Live from the nation's capital, Ottawa, Ontario, Rideau Carleton Raceway embarks on its 62nd year of racing.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway for our first card of the new month. It's the 34th race day of the 2024 meet here at Rideau Carleton, August 1st, and we've got 10 races coming up. We're about 24 minutes away from post time for race 1. The track condition is fast and weather conditions are clear. A temperature of 31 degrees Celsius, 87 Fahrenheit. Winds are from the northwest at 4 kilometers an hour or 2 miles per hour. Humidity is at 49%. Now we're taking a look at changes for the card. There are no changes in races 1 through 3. In race 4, scratch the 3, Rose Run, Why Not? A judge's scratch due to weather. That's 3, Rose Run, Why Not? Scratched in race 4. In race 5, scratch the 7, Shadow Dave, a judge's scratch of Shadow Dave from post 7 in race 5. In race 6, scratch the 5, Irresistible, also a judge's scratch of 5, Irresistible in race 6. There are no changes in races 7 or 8. In race 9, scratch the 3, Donatover, a judge's scratch of 3, Donatover in race 9. And on the 9, add blinkers. That's Spicy Redhead from post 9, adding blinkers. And no changes in race 10, the last of the card this afternoon. It's a hot afternoon, but some nice options trackside at the canteen. Lots of cold beverages to help you chill out as you enjoy the races. We've got simulcasting in the air-conditioned trackside lounge as well. And people will be able to enjoy the 99th Hambletonian this Saturday afternoon from the Meadowlands by taking it in at the Rideau Carleton Trackside Simulcast Lounge. Tammy Forgey's Saturday night handicapping contest is rolling as well with a jackpot that's building once again. It's up to $200 now. You must be on track, but it's free to play every Saturday evening in the Simulcast Lounge, including this Hambletonian Saturday. We're about 19 minutes away from post time for race 1 to kick off the card this afternoon. It's the beginning leg of the early daily double, also exactor triactor, and superfecta wagering on race 1. The current favorite at odds of 2 to 5, make that 1 to 2, is my top choice. From the rail, Tattoo Man. He's getting some post and class relief here after a second over bid from too far back at 3/4 on July 18th at Rideau Carleton. Tattoo Man closed for 4th that race, but he wasn't catching the winner CrossFit. However, Tattoo Man wired by open lengths from post 3 at a lower level here on July 11th and looks like Pascal Berrube's possible choice over Coltrane DeVee, number 3 this race. Some other wagering possibilities here. Our 5, Stomper Tom, he gets class relief. He's dropping down from Ontario Sire Stakes Grassroots on July 15th at Woodbine Mohawk Park. He's a 4-time winner this season, but he was a non-factor after settling 4th early and then losing ground down the Mohawk stretch, which is a much longer stretch than the one here at Rideau Carleton. Stomper Tom took his 156-1 lifetime mark here on June 13th with a pocket trip behind Coltrane DeVee. And he's reunited with Ryan Guy here, for whom he's had some past success. That's the 5, Stomper Tom, currently at odds of 6 to 1. Wild Dream Men from post 6 has 2 seasonal wins, both in non-stakes company, both at this track for Guy Gagnon. Wild Dream Men was caught wide on the first turn Friday at Hippodrome 3R and taken back to 4th early. He was second over 4th at the half and made a 3-wide move on the backstretch. He was actually gaining ground after that tiring trip down the stretch behind the winner, Captain PV. He's at odds of 5 to 1 right now. That's 6, Wild Dream Men. The 6, Wild Dream Men, is actually the top choice of Rideau handicapper Glenn Pearson. He likes the 6, Wild Dream Men, on top of 5, Stomper Tom, and he's using 1, Tattoo Man, in the show spot. For 4th, to complete the superfecta, he likes the 2, Global Money. I see it a little differently. I'm putting the 1, Tattoo Man, on top of 5, Stomper Tom for 2nd, with 6, Wild Dream Men in the show spot. And for 4th, I'm using the 4, Stonebridge Icing, who was caught wide leaving here on July 11th. Stonebridge Icing retreated to second last on the first turn and was second over from last on the backstretch, gapping cover provided by Ms. Franny. Stonebridge Icing went 3 wide around Ms. Franny on the last turn, but faded in the stretch and gets some class relief here from post 4, Ms. Franny, currently at odds of 9 to 1. Our superfecta suggestions are now displayed on screen. We're about 12 minutes away from post time for Rideau Carleton Race 1. Thanks to those of you joining us online on Horseplayer Interactive, Twin Spires, and the other ADWs that carry our signal. And thanks to those of you on track as well, those sitting at the picnic tables outside and enjoying the simulcast lounge inside. Some events coming up in the harness racing world. The Canadian Horse Racing Hall of Fame is honoring the class of 2024 inductees on Wednesday, August 7th at the Mississauga Convention Centre. Among those being honored is a posthumous induction for former Rideau Carleton horseman Ross Curran. Also Sylvain Filion, who had his first driving win at Rideau Carleton Raceway. There are still a few tickets left, I understand. They are $250 plus HST while quantities last. If you're interested in purchasing tickets or finding out more, you can visit them online, CanadianHorseRacingHallOfFame.com. Also, right here at Rideau Carleton, coming up not this Sunday, but on August 11th, Family Day is back. We'll have more details about that, but it's always an enjoyable day at the track with something for fans of all ages.
freaking night of my life. And wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride. Baby, don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright. 'Cause I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright. Baby, I'ma have the best freaking night of my life. And wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride. Baby, don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright. 'Cause I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright. Baby, I'ma have the best freaking night of my life. And wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride. Baby, don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright.
We're about 3 minutes away from post time for race 1. We have a special birthday today here at Rideau Carleton. We'd like to wish a happy birthday to John McMillan, horseman and former track announcer. He's here at the track. Have a good one, John. We also have an equipment change here now on screen for race 7. On the 1, remove Pelling pacifier. That's Sobel Amber, post 1, race 7. Remove the Pelling pacifier. We also have another equipment change coming up in race 9, where we already have the judge's scratch of 3 Donatover and blinkers being added for the 9 Spicy Redhead. There's a new equipment change on 5 Incredible Hall, who goes from side rolls to blinkers. That's 5 Incredible Hall side rolls to blinkers in race 9. The post parade will be coming on track shortly for race 1 with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and early daily double wagering. Continued favoritism For the 1, Tattoo Man for Pascal Berube and trainer Andre Lachance in race 1, currently at odds of 6-5. He's my top selection. The 6, Wild Dream Men, Glenn Pearson's top pick for trainer driver Guy Gagnon, is at odds of 9-5 at the moment. We have an update about race 1. Due to a tote issue, the post parade has been postponed and the horses have returned to the paddock until the tote issue can be resolved. We apologize for the inconvenience and we'll hopefully have the horses back on track for the race 1 post parade shortly. Windows remain open for wagering. For those just joining us on track or online, there's a current tote delay, which has caused a delay of race 1. Horses have returned to the paddock and will come out for post-parade once the issue is remedied. We apologize for the delay, which hopefully will be over shortly. Windows remain open. I've just been informed by the AGCO judges that the tote issue has been resolved and horses will be on track momentarily for the race 1 post parade. Thanks for your patience. The race 1 post parade is coming on track. These trotters are non-winners of $30,000 lifetime. Non-winners of $25,000 lifetime draw inside. And the purse is $6,800. One is Tattoo Man, owned by Danielle Saint-Jacques, trained by André Lachance and driven by Pascal Berube. Two is Global Money, owned by Nicole Beauvais-Gertner, trained and driven by Pierre Beauvais. Now coming on track is 4 Stonebridge Icing, owned by trainer Catherine Girard with Andrienne Poirier and Isabelle Legas-Leduc. Robert Shepard drives. We're taking a look at the 3 now. Coltrane DeVee, owned by Julia Ferguson, Lloyd Stone, Sean Vino and Coral Bailey, trained and driven by Ted McDonald. Five is Stomper Tom, owned by Wade and Philippe Toussaint, trained by Mike Armstrong, driven by Ryan Guy. The current even money favorite is 6 Wild Dream Men, getting his equipment repaired, I think, in front of the grandstand. He's now on his way to the final turn before the start. Wild Dream Men from Post 6 is owned by Kathleen Pelletier with Chantal Gravel, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. That's your field for race 1 with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early daily double wagering. The horses will be going behind the gate very shortly for the start of the first. The betting board has shifted from Tattoo Man, who took a lot of early money and is my top choice from the rail. He's 3-1 now. To the top choice of Glenn Pearson from Post 6. That's Wild Dream Men for Guy Gagnon, the current even money favorite. However you see it, the starter has called the field, and this is your last chance to play the early double or any other wagers on race 1. The trotters are lining up in front of the grandstand. 1 is Tattoo Man, Pascal Berube. 2, Global Money, Pierre Beauvais. 3, Coltrane DeVie, Ted McDonald. 4, Stonebridge Icing, Robert Shepard. 5, Stomper Tom, Ryan Guy. And on the outside is 6, Wild Dream Men for Guy Gagnon. They're lining up on the turn. The trotters are on the back stretch, perfectly in line. And now we have a breaker, Coltrane DeVie, off stride. The rest are off and trotting and pushing out from post 5, Stomper Tom and Ryan Guy seeking early command, backing down to third early, Stonebridge Icing, and contesting the early lead with rail advantage is Tattoo Man, who sits second and is parking Stomper Tom early as they battle on the front end. Third is Stonebridge Icing. Following that one from single file, fourth early is Wild Dream Men. Then it's further back to Global Money. The quarter was reached in 28-3, trailing the field, Coltrane DeVie after the early miscue. They're in single file past the grandstand the first time, and now the leader, Tattoo Man for Berube, sitting the pocket, Stomper Tom. Third, Stonebridge Icing. Fourth is Wild Dream Men, and following from fifth, Global Money. Still far back is the early breaker, Coltrane DeVie. The field has passed the half, 59-1. The clocking there for Tattoo Man, cruising on the front end. Stomper Tom breathing down the neck of Pascal Berube from the pocket. Here comes a first over move, advancing into third on the outside. Wild Dream Men is coming on, shuffled back on the inside now to fourth. That's Stonebridge Icing, looking to come second over from fifth, but gapping cover, Global Money. They're coming after Tattoo Man, 128 flat to 3/4, and some stutter steps from Wild Dream Men, who has been taken wide by Gagnon. Now it's between Tattoo Man and the poppet parking Stomper Tom down the stretch as they're battling to the wire. Tattoo Man on the inside. Stomper Tom is pulling ahead, coming on late. Wild Dream Men, but it's going to be Stomper Tom ahead of Tattoo Man, and then it was Wild Dream Men, followed by Global Money, who was on a bit of a break there before the wire, possibly. 157-3. The AGCO judges have let me know that there's an inquiry going to be posted about the break by 6 Wild Dream Men after 3/4. 6 Wild Dream Men will be the subject of the inquiry now posted about that break nearing 3/4. Unofficial results are posted for race 1. 5, Stomper Tom, the race winner for Ryan Guy. Second, 1, Tattoo Man. Third, but the subject of the inquiry is 3 to 5 favorite number 6, Wild Dream Men. And fourth was 2, Global Money. Results remain unofficial. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton winners enclosure. Unofficial race 1 winner, number 5, Stomper Tom, a 3-year-old bay gelding by Wheelin' and Dealin' out of Risk Seeker. Owned by Wade and Philippe Toussaint of Cardinal, Ontario. Bred by Cynthia Graham and William Wolfrey of Warkworth, Ontario. Trained by Mike Armstrong. Driven to the win by Ryan Guy. It's a 5th win this season in the 14th 2024 start for Stomper Tom, back in the winner's circle at his home track. The ongoing inquiry pertains to the break near 3/4 by 6 Wild Dream Men, who finished third. Judges are still reviewing footage of the break, which is now on your screen. That's 6 Wild Dream Men on the break, but recovering and resetting. And the judges have just informed me that 6 Wild Dream Men made no violations of the breaking rule. Therefore, he will stay third. No changes to the order of finish. And results are now official for race 1. Number 5, Stomper Tom, returns $7.90 to win. The $2 exactor 5-1 combination pays $25.10. The $1 triactor 5-1-6 ticket returns $22.80. And the $1 superfecta 5-1-6-2 pays $60.90. The race 1 rundown is now posted. 1, Tattoo Man, finished second. 2, Global Money was fourth. 3, Coltrane DeVee was sixth after the early break. 4, Stonebridge Icing finished fifth. 5, Stomper Tom, the race winner for Ryan Guy. And 3 to 5 favorite number 6, Wild Dream Men, finished third. From the top down, your program should read 246-513. The fractions were 28 and 3 to the opening quarter, 59 and 1 at the half, 128 flat to 3/4, 157 and 3. The winning mile for Stomper Tom. Race 2 is coming up shortly with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 4 wagering. I have a suggested pick 4 ticket now displayed on screen with a base wager of 20 cents. This will cost you $9.60. Kicking off in race 2, which is a rather deep field of 8. I like the 1, Lion Shining, for William Waugh, but she has some tough competition here, including the 7, Run Baby, for Pascal Berube, who has a tough post, but she's coming in off back-to-back wins. Also, the 6, Bet I'm Shady, has been strong lately. And 3, Double Gum. In race 3, it's the 1, 5, and 6 I'm using. Jenny's Heart with Simply the Best and Little Casara. Those are non-winners of $5,000 lifetime, so no true standout in race 3. In race 4, there is that scratch of the 3, Rose Run Why Not. I think there's a couple of standouts there. The 4, Emmatown Bud for Pierre Beauvais, who missed by a head in the July 11th preferred handicap over a good track. And also the 5, Warrawee Exalt for Ryan Guy, the winning driver of fellow trotter Stomper Tom in race 1. So 4, 5 in race 4. And then in race 5, I think the 3, All-Star Cheddar and Betts Beach are the standouts. I'm going with Betts Beach as my spot play of the day from post 5 for Yves Tessier and Pascal Berube. He's been very sharp lately and moving up in class, but deservedly so. So that's my pick 4. As the Pacers are approaching for the post parade, just a quick look at the betting board. 1, Lion Shining is the 7-5 favorite at the moment. She followed Speaker Nancy from single file 4th here. Not last Thursday, but the Thursday before, and made a late move up the inside path behind a slowing DA Temptation and paced the fastest mile of her life, a 1:53 and 2 mile, in her previous start. So Lions Shining, lots to like on that class drop. She's 6-5 at the moment. I've been informed by the judges that Bet I'm Shady, the 6 here, will parade last in the post parade. Some others to consider in race 2 include 7, Run Baby, with 2 recent wins at this Rideau classification. She's the half-sister to the Lightspeed and got parked early July 11th by leader Laurie Marchandise and backed down into the pocket before the opening quarter. She was 3 wide for the stretch drive and overtook Laurie Marchandise and Best Girl in Town while holding off a late charging Red Carpet Ready. It's a tougher post for Run Baby, currently at odds of 7-2. The Pacers are coming on track for Race 2's post-parade. They are fillies and mares, non-winners of $20,000 lifetime, also eligible $20,000 claimers for non-winners of $35,000 lifetime. The purse is $6,200. One is the 9-5 favorite Lion Shining, owned by Susan Waugh, trained by William Douglas, driven by William Waugh. 2 is Run for the Money, owned by Renison Racing Incorporated with Scott Green, Jeff Lilly, and Mark Gallant, trained by Mike Armstrong and driven by Robert Shepard. 3 is Double Gum, owned and trained by Pierre-Marc Longpre. Pierre-Marc Longpre, also in the sulky today. Four is DG's Tesla, owned by Danielle Soupranon with Guylain Fortin, and Imagine Stable, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Five is DA Cinnamon Crunch, owned by Keith Castle, trained by Macy Castle Smythe, and driven by Ryan Guy. Six will parade last. Seven is Run Baby, owned by Michel Nolette, trained by Marc-André Simoneau, and driven by Pascal Berube. Eight is Smells Like Teen Spirit, owned by Keith Castle, trained by Macy Castle Smythe, driven by Samuel Filion. And completing the post parade, from post 6, it's Bet I'm Shady, owned by Hut Racing Stable, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. That's your race 2 field, exactor, triactor, superfecta wagering. Race 2 is also the beginning of the early pick 4 with a 20-cent minimum. We're taking a look at the ongoing favorite from the rail. It's Lion Shining. She's got an edge over most in this field. She is co-winningest of the fillies and mares in race 2 with 4 victories this season and a 154-4 mark taken right here at Rideau Carleton. That was on the front end for regular driver William Waugh back on June 13th. She subsequently moved up the class ladder and faced some of the best mares on the grounds, including Canadian seasonal record holder for pacing mares on a 5/8 mile track, Speaker Nancy. With class relief and a post that suits her front end style, it's easy to see why she's 7-5 at the moment. Lion Shining from post 1. Others to consider, as mentioned, Run Baby at odds of 7-2 at the moment, and 6, Bet I'm Shady, up in class after being recruited as an also eligible July 21st. She was a beaten even money favorite and is back with female pacers here. That's a 6, Bet I'm Shady. The starter has called the pacers for race 2. This is your last chance to wager, including that early pick 4. They're lining up in front of the Rideau Carleton Grandstand. 1 is Lion Shining, William Waugh. 2, Run for the Money, Robert Shepard. 3, Double Gum, Pierre-Marc Longpre. 4, DG's Tesla, Stéphane Pouliot. 5, DA Cinnamon Crunch, Ryan Guy. 6, Bet I'm Shady, Jimmy Gagnon. 7, Run Baby, Pascal Berube. And 8, Smells Like Teen Spirit, Samuel Filion. They're on the turn. Lion Shining, lagging slightly, as is DG's Tesla, as the field heads to the backstretch for the start. They're lined up They're often pacing, and Lion Shining and William Waugh blasting from the rail. Following them, Run for the Money from post 2. Oh, and taken back abruptly after a misstep. Bet I'm Shady charging from the 7-hole to land second. Run Baby and Pascal Berube are loosely in the pocket, a good 4 lengths behind Lion Shining, who reaches the opening quarter all alone on the front end and ticks off the teletimer in 27-1, a brisk opening panel for the widening leader, Lion Shining. She's now out there by a good 8 lengths ahead of Run Baby. Then it's about 6 back to third. That's Run for the Money. Behind her, Double Gum is fourth. In fifth, it's DG's Tesla. Sixth, DA Cinnamon Crunch, moving from first over at the back of the field now. Bet I'm Shady trying to get involved. Caught on the inside. Smells Like Teen Spirit has nowhere to go. Passing the half in 55-1, Lion Shining, making it look like a time trial at this point. She leads by a good 8 lengths over next best, Run Baby, and they are still keeping in that order with the favorite way out front and heading to 3/4 all alone. Run Baby sits second, 3/4, 1:23 and 4. Back behind Run Baby, here comes a big move from Run for the Money, who's first over, coming into second. Following her, that's DA Cinnamon Crunch, second over in fourth, and advancing, coming down the stretch. The winner looks clear. Lions Shining is shining a light all the way to the wire for William Waugh. Coming on late, though, Run for the Money is up to be second, about 4 lengths back. And for show, it was DA Cinnamon Crunch in a 154-1 victory for Lion Shining. Unofficial results are now posted for race 2. One, Lion Shining, the 1-9 winning favorite for William Waugh. Now entering the Rideau Carleton Winners Enclosure. It's unofficial race 2 winner number 1, Lion Shining, a 4-year-old bay mare by Sweet Lou out of Angel Divine, owned by Susan Waugh of Ottawa, Ontario, bred by Steve Stewart of Paris, Kentucky, and Charles and Julie Nash of Lexington, Kentucky. Trained by William Douglas, driven to a 5th seasonal victory by William Waugh in her 15th start of the season. The 1:54 mile is a new lifetime mark for Lion Shining. The unofficial results that were previously posted had a slight error. We have a dead heat for 4th between 4 and 7 here. DG's Tesla and Run Baby, dead heated for 4th. The unofficial results now posted are correct. 1, Lion Shining, the winner for William Waugh. 2nd, 2, Run for the Money. 3rd, 5, DA Cinnamon Crunch. And in the dead heat for 4th, it was 4, DG's Tesla, and 7, Run Baby. Race 2 results are now official. 1, Lion Shining returns $2.20 to win. The $2 exactor 1-2 combination pays $21.20. The $1 Superfecta 1257 pays $160.50, and the $2 early double pays $16.80 for the 5-1 $2 combination. The $1 try here 125 pays $77.55. The Superfecta pays $109.35 for the 1-2-5-4 combination. And the second Superfecta is because of the dead heat for 4th. So if you had Run Baby for 4th, it returned $160 and change. The race 2 rundown is now posted. 1 to 9 favorite, number 1, Lion Shining, the race winner. 2, Run for the Money, was second at odds of 24 to 1. 3, Double Gum, finished 6th. 4, DG's Tesla, was 4th in a dead heat. 5, DA Cinnamon Crunch, closed for show at odds of 30 to 1. 6, Bet I'm Shady, was 7th. 7, Run Baby, finished 4th in the dead heat. And 8, Smells Like Teen Spirit, was 8th. From the top down, your program should read 1, 2, 6, 4 dead heat, 3, 7, 4 dead heat, 8. The fractions were 27 and 1 for the opening quarter, 55 and 1 at the half, 123 and 4 at 3/4, and 154 and 1 the winning mile, and a new lifetime best for Lion Shining. A very happy birthday to all-round horseman, previous Rideau race announcer and handicapper, and a great guy, John McMillan. Enjoy your day at the races, John. All the best, and many more to you. Happy birthday from all your friends at Rideau Carleton. We're taking a look at race 3 now with selections from track handicappers, Glenn Pearson and myself now on screen. Glenn is going with the 2, St. Ides, for Robert Shepard and trainer Gavin Christie. He likes the 1, Jenny's Heart, second for Vic Putty and Jimmy Gagnon. And in the show spot, he's going with the 6, Little Cassara, for Cara Stacy and driver Samuel Filion. To complete his superfecta, 5, Simply the Best, for Marc-Andre Simoneau and Pascal Berube. I like the same horses, just a different potential order of finish. I think Jenny's Heart from the rail looks good here. I'm putting her on top of my ticket with 5, Simply the Best, second. The 2-year-old coming in with a strong record. And sticking with the 6, Little Cassara in the show spot, just ahead of 2, St. Ides, to complete my superfecta. Currently, the betting board has another favorite altogether. It's Glenn's 4th choice and my 2nd choice from post 5, Simply the Best, who broke her maiden July 21st from the Hippodrome 3R rail for Pascal Berube and Marc-Andre Simoneau. Simply the Best led early, then sat the pocket behind leader Trebell Blue Chip until the 3rd turn before stepping out first over and getting parked to 3/4. The 3 to 5 favorite needed the wire as I Bet You a Kiss closed late. Now she moves outside. Simply the Best at odds of 2 to 5 at the moment. Somewhat up in class here, but she's never missed the top 2 in a qualifier or her 2 parimutuel starts to date. I can see the pacers on the backstretch coming towards the track. They'll be out for the post parade in just a moment. My top choice here from the rail at odds of 7 to 2 right now is 1, Jenny's Heart. She had 2 career victories last August at Clinton Raceway, a half-mile track. Both were on the front end from post 3 for her previous connections. She tipped third over from last at the half here at Rideau Carleton on July 18th and continued gaining ground uncovered when Little Casara ducked to the inside on the final turn. Jenny's Heart adding Jimmy Gagnon here for her comeback. The Race 3 Post Parade is on track. These fillies and mares are non-winners of $5,000 lifetime. They race for a purse of $6,000. One is Jenny's Heart, owned by Hut Racing Stable, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Two is St. Ides, owned by William Beecham, with trainer Gavin Christie. Robert Shepard is in the sulky. Three is Espresso Beans, owned by trainer Drew Smythe with Macy Castle Smythe. Robbie Robinson drives. Four is Sporty's Best Bet, owned by Julia Ferguson and Lloyd Stone, trained and driven by Ted McDonald. Five is the current 1-5 favorite, Simply the Best, owned by Aurel Harvey et Fils Incorporé, trained by Marc-André Simoneau, driven by Pascal Berube. Six is Little Casara, owned by Ross Hitchens, trained by Cara Stacy, driven by Samuel Filion. Completing the field from post 7 is Mimi's Honor, owned by trainer Marc-André Simoneau with Anne-Marie Demers and Marc Bélanger. Marie-Claude Auger does the driving. That's the field for race 3. Going behind the gate shortly, Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. We're looking at Simply the Best, a great name for this 2-year-old filly. She's been nothing but excellent so far, but she's only made a couple of parimutuel starts. The first of which was here on July 11th at Rideau Carleton over a good track. It was a pocket ride, and she finished second to Arson Sealster, who has since moved on to Woodbine Mohawk Park. So Simply the Best faces an easier landscape here, one could say, but she's still a 2-year-old, and in her first 2 starts she had the rail. So she's going to have to find a little more speed here and some more gate speed as well if she wants that front end trip. Pascal Berube stays aboard, as he has for every qualifier and start so far for Simply the Best, the 2-5 favorite. Next closest in the odds at 4-1 is the one, Jenny's Heart, getting some post relief here and returning to driver Jimmy Gagnon. She paced a 1:58 and 2 individual mile here on July 18th. She was in with Bet I'm Shady, the race winner there, and finished 6th. She finds some class relief here. She's one of the 3-year-olds in against several 2-year-olds in this field. She made a break over a good track the last time she had an inside post here. That was post 2 on July 11th with a different driver, Ryan Guy, in the bike that day. So it will be interesting to see how Jenny's Heart performs for Jimmy Gagnon combined with the inside post, especially since she is a 2-time front-end winner last year at Clinton Raceway. The starter has called the field for race 3. Last chance to wager here, kicking off the early pick 3. Assembling in front of the grandstand, the race 3 field. 1 is Jenny's Heart for Jimmy Gagnon. 2, St. Ides, Robert Shepard. 3, Espresso Beans, Robbie Robinson. 4, Sporty's Best Bet, Ted McDonald. 5, Simply the Best, Pascal Berube. 6, Little Cassara, Samuel Filion. And 7, Mimi's Honor for Marie-Claude Auger. They're perfectly lined up on the turn and quickly approaching the start on the Rideau backstretch. They're off and pacing and looking to leave. That was Little Cassara, who is now out there racing wide as the lead goes to Simply the Best, and Pascal Berube firing from post 5 to land out there and lead by 3 lengths. Coming on now in second is St. Ides, and following from third, Espresso Beans. Back behind them, single file fourth early, Jenny's Heart, as they circle past the quarter in 28 and 3. Simply the Best, living up to billing on the front end so far. Sitting second, that is St. Ides for Robert Shepard. Third, Espresso Beans. Fourth, Jenny's Heart. Back in fifth, Sporty's Best Bet. Sixth is the 6, Little Cassara, and trailing Mimi's Honor as they circle now towards the half. They're on that second turn with order unchanged. No one pulling the pocket yet. They reach the half, still led by Simply the Best, 59 flat, with St. Ides second, and gapping in third is Espresso Beans, but the backfield is now in motion and coming on. That is Espresso Beans, who has caught up and is first over out there now. Second over in fourth and racing wide. Sporty's Best Bet moving up the cones into fourth from fifth is Jenny's Heart, who has no racing room. She's caught behind St. Ides, who is behind the leader, Simply the Best. They went by 3/4 in 1:28 and 1. Flying wide now, Little Cassara coming on from the back of the field. They're still chasing Simply the Best out there by 2 lengths ahead of St. Ides, who is finding some late speed for Shepard. St. Ides is coming after, but Simply the Best lives up to top billing. Finishing second, St. Ides. Show is between Jenny's Heart and Little Cassara, 1:57 and 4. Now approaching the Rideau Carleton winner's circle. Unofficial race 3 winner, number 5, Simply the Best. A 2-year-old bay filly by All Bets Off out of Sauble Claire. Owned by Aurel RV et Fils Incorporé of Rivière, Malbaie, Quebec. Bred by Lynn Bowen of London, Ontario. Trained by Marc-André Simoneau. Driven to victory by the drummer Pascal Berube. The 1:57 and 4 mile, a new lifetime best for Simply the Best. Congratulations. It looks like we have a dead heat for show in race 3 between 1 Jenny's Heart and 6 Little Casara. We'll have the unofficial results posted here. 5 Simply the Best, the race winner for Pascal Berube. Second, 2 St. Ides, and then the dead heat for show. The dead heat for show is between 1 Jenny's Heart and 6 Little Casara, but I've just been informed by the AGCO judges there is an inquiry about to be posted concerning 6 Little Casara and possible interference on the 4 Sporty's Best Bet on the last turn. So results are still unofficial. Again, that inquiry on the 6 Little Casara and possible interference against 4 Sporty's Best Bet on the turn for home. Hold all tickets. The AGCO judges have reviewed video footage of the last turn and spoken with the drivers about possible interference by 6 Little Casara on 4 Sporty's Best Bet. The judges have ruled there was no interference. We are looking at the footage now, and no interference by the 6, who will stay up for third in a dead heat in race 3. Race 3 results are now official. 5, Simply the Best, pays $3.10 to win. The $2 exactor 5-2 combination pays $16.10. The $1 try and the $1 superfecta have 2 different payouts because of the dead heat for show. So the superfecta, well, we'll look at the triactor first. 5-2-1, $1 ticket pays $23, and the $1 5-2-6 triactor pays $12. The superfectas, 5-2-1-6 pays $54.35, while 5-2-6-1 pays $39.95 for the $1 superfecta ticket. The race 3 rundown is now posted. 1, Jenny's Heart was third in a dead heat. 2, St. Ides second. 3, Espresso Beans was 7th. 4, Sporty's Best Bet was 5th in a dead heat. 5, Simply the Best, the race winner for Pascal Berube as 1-2 favorite. 6, Little Casara finished third in a dead heat, and 7, Mimi's Honor, was fifth in a dead heat. From the top down, your program should read 3 dead heat, 2 7, 5 dead heat, 1 3 dead heat, 5 dead heat. The fractions were 28 and 3 to the opening quarter, 59 seconds at the half, 128 and 1 at 3/4, 157 and 4, a new lifetime mark in the third lifetime start by Simply the Best. Race 4 is coming up next. We're back with trotters in the preferred handicap trot. The field is scratched down with the removal of 3, Rose Run Why Not, a judge's scratch due to weather. The current favorite, my top choice here, 4, Emmetown Bud for Pierre Beauvais. I also think 5, War We Exalt has been nothing but strong since coming to Rideau Carleton and has become one of the top trotters on the grounds. So from post 5 with Ryan Guy, I'm using him here as well. In race 5, I like 3, All-Star Cheddar for the Mandy Archer stable with Robert Shepard driving, coming in off an individual 152 and 3 mile from post 7. All-Star Cheddar finally getting some post relief here. My spot play of the card is also in this race, 5, Betts Beach for Pascal Berube and Yves Tessier, up in class after a July 21st front-end victory at this track. In race 6, I have 3 of them, Silverado, adding Marie Claude Auger from the second tier. Also 2, I'm a Dude for Stéphane Pouliot. And my third choice, Irresistible, is a judge's scratch. So the ticket has gotten a little cheaper than the original $7.20 cost now on screen. Completing the ticket in race 7, I'm using 6, Anna's Wish with 7, Speaker Nancy, and 1, Sobel Amber, who has an equipment change, removing a Pelling pacifier here. The pick 4 that kicks off in upcoming race 4 does have a few changes in that sequence, starting with the scratch of 3, Rose Run Why Not in race 4. There's also a scratch in race 5 of 7, Shadow Dave, a judge's scratch in race 5. In race 6, the scratch is 5, Irresistible, also a judge's scratch. And in 7, there's just that one equipment change with Sobel Amber from the rail, removing the Pelling pacifier. There's exactor, triactor, and superfacta wagering here in race 4, the preferred handicap trot. And it also kicks off the middle pick 4. The trotters are now coming on track for the race 4 post parade. It's the preferred handicap trot with a purse of $10,000. One is Meadow Branch Noble, owned by Jamie Copley, trained by Mandy Archer. Guy Gagnon drives. Two is Mask of Zorro, owned by trainer Benoit Hebert with Eric Lafleur. Pascal Berube drives. 3, Rose Run Why Not is a judge's scratch due to weather. 4 is current 4 to 5 favorite Emmatown Bud, owned by Nicole Beauvais-Gertner, trained and driven by Pierre Beauvais. 5 is War We Exalt, owned by trainer Patrick Dillon with Paddy Hoskin. Ryan Guy drives. And completing the field, from outside post 6, Black Tie Bash, owned by driver Robert Shepard, trained by Isabelle Darvaux. That's your field, scratched down to 5 in the preferred handicap trot. Exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering. Also the beginning of the middle pick 4. Currently on screen is the popular even money favorite Emmatown Bud from post 4 with trainer driver Pierre Beauvais in the bike. Emmatown Bud is back in the same post position as a June Rideau preferred handicap victory. On July 11th, Emmatown Bud trailed leader Black Tie Bash to the half and then followed the cover of I'm a Stand-Up Guy second over to 3/4. He was 3 wide around stalling cover in the stretch, and he was edged out in a tough 3-horse decision for win. He was 3rd by a head in that photo behind Black Tie Bash and winner War We Exalt. So Emmatown Bud has the confidence of bettors. He's even money at the moment after that very strong finish, closing in 28-3 in a 156 victory, where he was 3rd by just a head. We're taking a look at the show finish from race 3, where there was actually a dead heat for show. On the inside, the 1, Jenny's Heart, and on the outside, 6, Little Cassara, with both noses on the wire. Behind place finisher number 2, St. Ides, and driver Robert Shepard in that image. Other than Emmatown Bud, others to consider here in the preferred handicap trot are 5, War We Exalt, who cut the fractions for Ryan Guy, July 18th at this level, parking Black Tie Bash from the half to the top of the stretch. He looked like a winner, but Black Tie Bash got him that time. We'll find out today. The starter has called the field for race 4. This is your final chance to play the middle pick 4 of the card. The preferred trotters are lining up behind the gate. 1 is Meadow Branch Noble for Guy Gagnon. 2, Mask of Zorro, Pascal Berube. 3, Rose Run Why Not is scratched. 4 is Emmetown Bud for Pierre Beauvais. 5, War We Exalt, Ryan Guy. And 6, Black Tie Bash, Robert Shepard. A few lengths behind the others, that's Meadow Branch Noble. They're on the backstretch, approaching the start. Also hanging back slightly is War We Exalt. They are lined up behind the gate now for the start. They're off and trotting, and 3 of them leaving like a team. War We Exalt, Emmetown Bud, and to the inside, Meadow Branch Noble also getting away well. He's now back in 3rd as battle brews on the front end. Emmetown Bud and War We Exalt slugging it out early. Further back in this field, sitting 4th, Mask of Zorro, and trailing at this point, the good closer, Black Tie Bash. They went past the quarter with a change of leadership as War We Exalt has taken it away from Emmetown Bud, who sits 2nd. Following from 3rd is Meadow Branch Noble, 4th, Mask of Zorro, and looking to come first over from the back of the pack now is Black Tie Bash for Robert Shepard as they head into the 2nd turn, still led by War We Exalt, who is coasting on the front end for Ryan Guy and ready to hit the half, leading the way in 57 and 4, a 30-second breather there in the 2nd quarter. Coming at him now, Black Tie Bash advancing first over into 2nd as Emmetown Bud sits the pocket 3rd, stepping out to come 2nd over from 4th now. That's Meadow Branch Noble, and trailing this field, Mask of Zorro as they head to 3 quarters. War We Exalt is fighting off first over Black Tie Bash to 3 quarters in 1:26 and 1. Going wide around that one, Meadow Branch Noble is 3 wide for the stretch drive. Coming up the inside late, Emmetown Bud needs to do more because War We Exalt is out there by a good 5 lengths, and eating into that lead late, Emmetown Bud is coming on, but it's not enough. That's War We Exalt. Exultant again for Ryan Guy over Emmetown Bud. Meadow Branch Noble 3rd, 1:53 and 4. Unofficial results are posted for race 4. 5, War We Exalt. The 5-2 race winner for Ryan Guy. Undefeated today with trotters. Finishing 2nd for Emmetown Bud. 3rd was 1, Meadow Branch Noble. 3-5 favorite, number 6, Black Tie Bash, was 4th. Hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle. Unofficial race 4 winner, number 5, Warrawee Exalt. He's a 5-year-old bay gelding by Royalty for Life out of Noble Peace Prize, owned by trainer Patrick Dillon with Patty Hoskin of Port Hope, Ontario, bred by Warrawee Farm, Rockwood, Ontario, driven to the win by Flyin' Ryan Guy. The 153-4 victory is just shy of his 153-1 lifetime mark. Congratulations, Warrawee Exalt. Results are now official. 5 Warrawee Exalt returns $7.10 to win. The $2 exactor 5-4 combination pays $18.10. The $1 try 541 pays $45.05. The $1 superfecta $42 for the $1 5416 ticket. The race 4 rundown is now posted. 1, Meadow Branch Noble was 3rd. 2, Mask of Zorro 5th. 3, Rose Run Why Not was a judge's scratch. 4, Emmatown Bud was 2nd. 5, Warrawee Exalt, the race winner for Ryan Guy. And 6, 3-5 favorite Black Tie Bash finished 4th. From the top down, your program should read 3-5, scratch 2-1-4. The fractions were 27-4 for the opening quarter, 57-4 to the half, 126-1 3/4, 153-4 the winning mile for Warrawee Exalt. It was an impressive victory in more ways than one. Warrawee Exalt's 153-4 win nearly equaled the Rideau Carleton track record of 153-3 for older trotting geldings. That track record for the age trotting geldings is held by Good Times, who set it July 4th, 1999, and it was equaled on the 29th of July, 2010 by Slave Dream. We'd like to welcome Chartwell to Rideau Carleton Casino. Hope you're enjoying your day. Race 5 is coming up next. We've got Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. There is one scratch in race 5. That's 7, Shadow Dave, a judge's scratch. Race 5 handicapper selections are now on screen. Glenn Pearson and I both agree the 5 Bets Beach coming in off a 2.5 length win at a lower classification here, July 21st. He looks like a winner. He's moving up in class. He's been putting in some serious efforts at this classification over the last month and a half. And he's earned his way up in class. Pascal Berube is back in the bike today. Betts Beach already has 5 wins this season. This is his 10th start of the year for Yves Tessier. And as mentioned, Pascal Berube back in the bike today. For Betts Beach, he's my spot play selection. He's 9-5 at the moment. For second, Glenn is going to the 4, Hugh Heff from the Mandy Archer stable. Ryan Guy driving that one. Ryan Guy having a strong day so far, winning with Stomper Tom in race 1, and then following up with Where We Exalt in the preferred handicap trot. I like Hugh Heff, third in my triactor. I'm going to All-Star Cheddar in the place spot. That one also from the Mandy Archer barn. Robert Shepard driving. Getting some class relief here after pacing an individual 152 and 3 mile on July 21st. He's got significant post relief as well. He's had posts 8, 7, and 7 in his last 3 starts. So post 3, a welcome relief for All-Star Cheddar. In line to Robert Shepard here. He's the even money favorite at the moment. Completing the Superfecta, Glenn likes 2, Conquest Sealster for Guy Gagnon in the show spot, and the 6, Red Cape Party for trainer-driver Richard Simard for 4th. I think Hugh Heff, stablemate to All-Star Cheddar, should be in the triactor, and I'm completing my ticket with the 1, Woodmere Gaelic. He has Robbie Robinson back in the sulky. Just 1 win this year, but he did finish 4th July 21st for Jeff Taylor, facing a tough field that included winner Love My Rockin' Bird, a frequent presence in the preferred here in the past. Post Parade is coming on track for race 5. These pacers are non-winners of $30,000 lifetime, also eligible $20,000 claimers for non-winners of $65,000 lifetime with allowances. Purse, $7,000. Leading the Post Parade, 1 is Woodmere Gaelic, owned by Antonio DeMario and Antonio Belfiore, trained by Steve Belisle, driven by Robbie Robinson. 2 is Conquest Sealster, owned by Kathleen Pelletier, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 3 is All-Star Cheddar, owned by Jamie Copley, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Robert Shepard. 4 is Hugh Half, owned by Jamie Copley with Kimberly Eaton, Wayne Hutt, and the Max Webster stable. Mandy Archer trains, Ryan Guy is in the bike. 5 is Betts Beach, owned by Gina Bragagnolo with trainer Yves Tessier and Jean Allaire. Pascal Berube drives. 6 is Red Cape Party, owned, trained, and driven by Richard Simard. 7, Shadow Dave is a judge's scratch. That's your field for race 5 with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. The current favorite is the 3 All-Star Cheddar. Looking good out there for driver Robert Shepard. There's a driver change between the stable mates. It's interesting. For Hugh Heff, also from the Mandy Archer barn, was driven by Robert Shepard on July 21st. Now he's got Ryan Guy driving. Meanwhile, 3 All-Star Cheddar had Ryan Guy in the sulky for his last 3 starts. Now he's reunited with Robert Shepard, who was in the sulky for their June 20th win together at a similar classification here. That was a 1:51 4 mile, a lifetime mark for All-Star Cheddar. He hasn't been able to replicate that, but he's had a number of tough posts, including a trailing post on June 30th and then outside posts for every start since then. He moves in today, and he's the 4-5 top choice. There's Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering here in race 5. They're going to be going behind the gate very shortly. Others taking money include the 5, Betts Beach, my spot play selection. Up in class, but this 4-year-old by All Bets Off has looked very good lately with different moves in various races before wiring July 21st on a class drop as 1-9 favorite. He's 2-1 right now. That win was easy for him, under wraps by open lengths and a lifetime best 154-1. There's no mythic gambler to deal with today, but he will have to take on All-Star Cheddar, the 4-5 favorite and likely pace setter. The starter has called the field for race 5. Last chance to wager. They're going behind the gate. 1 is Woodmere Gaelic for Robbie Robinson. 2, Conquest Sealster, Guy Gagnon. 3, All-Star Cheddar for Robert Shepard. 4, Hugh Heff, Ryan Guy. 5, Betts Beach, Pascal Berube. 6, Red Cape Party. And 7, Shadow Dave is a judge's scratch. They're on the turn, lined up for the start of race 5. They're on the backstretch. They're off and pacing from the center of the pack. All-Star Cheddar and Robert Shepard are launching early, battling back inside. Conquest Sealster has something to say about it. Settling third now, that's Woodmere Gaelic backing down from the fight. And back in fourth, Hugh Heff. Up front, a new leader, All-Star Cheddar, has taken over for Robert Shepard and leads the way to the quarter with Conquest Sealster following second, 27-2, a brisk enough opening panel for All-Star Cheddar, leading the way now with Conquest Sealster following next best ahead of Woodmere Gaelic. Back in fourth is Hugh Heff from fifth, Betts Beach, and trailing Red Cape Party as they head into that second turn. Here comes a first over move from fourth for Hugh Heff, coming after stablemate leader All-Star Cheddar, who reaches the half up front, 56-4. With Conquest Sealster next closest. Coming on now into third from first over, Hugh Heff, shuffled back to fourth inside, Woodmere Gaelic. Second over in fifth and gaining, that's Betts Beach, and dropping out of it at the back, Red Cape Party. They approach three quarters now with All-Star Cheddar getting challenged by Hugh Heff, who's up to his outside and persisting. Three quarters reached in 1:24.1. Loaded with pace on the inside is Conquest Sealster sitting third, looking to go three wide for the stretch drive. Betts Beach needs to find more. They're charging for home with All-Star Cheddar on the inside, trying to fight off Hugh Heff, widest of all Betts Beach. Hugh Heff between horses, a tight one at the wire. I think All-Star Cheddar may have held off Betts Beach. 1:52.1. An exciting battle to the wire in race 5 with 3 All-Star Cheddar trying to hold off Hugh Heff, the 4 between horses, and the late charging 5 Betts Beach on the outside. Very tight decision there. Hold all tickets. Unofficial results are now posted with 3 All-Star Cheddar, the 3-5 favorite, prevailing for driver Robert Shepard. Over 5, Betts Beach, second. 4, Hugh Heff was third. 2, Conquest Sealster finished fourth. Results remain unofficial. now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winners Enclosure. Unofficial Race 5 winner, number 3, All-Star Cheddar. He's now the official winner. Results have gone official. All-Star Cheddar is a 4-year-old bay gelding by Better Than Cheddar out of Debutante Divorcée, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, bred by Kenneth Albrecht of Milverton, Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer, and driven to his 6th win of the year, this time by Robert Shepard. Congratulations, All-Star Cheddar. Prices are now posted for Race 5. 3 All-Star Cheddar returns $3.20 to win. The $2 exactor 3-5 combination pays $7.90. The $1 pick 4 ending here, 4 of 4, returns $31.55. The $1 pick 3, $17.10 for 3 of 3. Taking a look at the $2 exactor again, 3-5 pays $7.90. The $1 try 3-5-4 pays $5.90, and the superfecta $10.60 for the $1 3-5-4-2 ticket. The Race 5 rundown is now posted. Woodmere Gaelic, the 1, finished 5th. 2, Conquest Sealster, was 4th. 3-5 favorite, number 3, All-Star Cheddar, the race winner for Robert Shepard. 4, Hugh Heff, was 3rd. 5, Betts Beach, finished a close 2nd. 6, Red Cape Party, was 6th. 7, Shadow Dave was a judge's scratch. From the top down, your program should read 5-4-1, 3-2-6 scratch. The fractions were 27 and 2 to the quarter, 56 and 4 at the half, 124 and 1 at 3/4, 152 and 1, the winning mile for All-Star Cheddar. I said it was close, and it was. Here's the win photo now displayed on screens, showing Winner, number 3, All-Star Cheddar. On the inside for Robert Shepard. Between horses, that's the 4, Hugh Heff, who was 3rd for Ryan Guy. 2nd, by a nose. On the outside is 5, Betts Beach for Pascal Berube. Happy birthday to Buzzy from Harness Racing Twitter, an Ottawa local who enjoys the racing at Rideau Carleton. Hope you're having a good birthday, Buzzy. Race 6 is coming up with exactor, triactor, super high 5, and pick 5 wagering. There is one scratch in race 6. That's the 5, Irresistible, a judge's scratch. Current favorite from post 2, I'm a Dude for Stéphane Pouliot, a front-end loving horse who may get that trip today. The front-end trips have been going strong. Closers having a tough time catching them in time. All-Star Cheddar, another front-end winner, as was War We Exalt in the preferred trot. Simply the Best in race 3, also a front-end winner. So it's something to consider, the front-end trips going strong. I have a suggested pick 5 ticket here, 20-cent minimum, kicking off in race 6. I think the 9 Silverado could surprise here, adding Marie-Claude Auger. The second tier doesn't help, but he's making his return after a bit of an absence. He was scratched injured May 12th. He's coming back again after a winning qualifier, June 16th. I'm also using the current 4-5 favorite, number 2, I'm a Dude, who may get that dream trip. 5, Irresistible, my third choice, was scratched, so I think I would add the 6, Stonebridge Hermes here, who also enjoys a front-end trip and moves in from that post slightly. In race 7, that's the top-class mares. The 6, Anna's Wish, the 7, Speaker Nancy, and the 1, Sauble Amber, are all must-use mares. With Sauble Amber removing a Pelling pacifier, the equipment change is definitely a consideration when you're building your ticket. The post parade is coming on track now for race 6. Here comes the race 6 post parade. These pacers are non-winners of $900 per start, and their last 10 starts with non-winners of a race this year allowed $100. They're going for a purse of $7,000. One is Buck and Better, owned by trainer Scott Henry with Lisa Henry, driven by Samuel Filion. Two, I'm a Dude, is the current even money favorite, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Three is Stardog, owned, trained, and driven by Ryan Guy. Four is What's in the Esky, owned, trained and driven by Melanie Plourde. 5, Irresistible, is a judge's scratch. Six is Stonebridge Hermes, owned, trained, and driven by Jacques Baudouin. Seven is Monty's Gone Marble, owned by Jeff and April Murphy, trained by John McMillan, celebrating a birthday today, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. 8 is He's Got a Vendetta, owned by Elizabeth Adam with Aidan Keeley Griffiths, trained by John McMillan, driven by William Waugh. And completing the field from trailing post 9, it's Silverado, owned by trainer Wayne Laviolette, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. That's the race 6 field. Post time coming up shortly. There's super high 5 wagering here, as well as exactor and triactor. And importantly, race 6 kicks off the one and only pick 5. The current favorite is 2, I'm a Dude, who cut fractions from the Rideau rail on Sunday for Stéphane Pouliot. He was under early pressure from Flash Cube and overtaken in the stretch by winner Mythic Gambler. I'm a Dude is making a quick turnaround and is a likely pace setter here from a perfect post to help with that trip. He's 6-5 at the moment. I'm a Dude from post 2. I like the 9, even though he's overcoming a number of challenges. He's a 13-year-old Silverado. He had 5 wins last year, including a 152-3 victory. So he's a horse who's got a lot of back class and is still good at this age. He was scratched, injured, back in May, and then he came back unsuccessfully the race after that. He took some time off and qualified on June 16th, winning on the front end over the good mare Darker Shade of Pale. Silverado was a transportation scratch the last time he was supposed to race here, May 28th. But he did win that June 16th comeback qualifier, and it's been a little time since then. He adds Marie-Claude Auger, which to me is an angle for this horse who's usually a good closer. He should be able to follow I'm a Dude, who will want the early lead and be well positioned for a late move. Some of them have been known to turn around quickly for Marie-Claude Auger with a real form reversal. So the second tier might support the 9 Silverado, who's currently 11-1. The starter has called the field for race 6. This is your last chance to get involved in the one and only Rideau Carleton Pick 5 this afternoon. The Pacers are lining up. 1 is Buck and Better for Samuel Fillion. 2, I'm a Dude, Stéphane Pouliot. 3, Stardog, Ryan Guy. 4, What's in the Esky, Melanie Plourde. 5, Irresistible is scratched. 6 is Stonebridge Hermes for Jacques Baudouin. 7, Monty's Gone Marble, Jimmy Gagnon. 8, He's Got a Vendetta, William Waugh. And the trailer is 9, Silverado for Marie-Claude Auger. They're on the gate, on the back stretch, quickly approaching the start. Tightening up, that's Silverado from the trailing post. They're off and pacing with gate speed from Stonebridge Hermes, and he's coming after Buck and Better to his inside and sticking a neck in front. Also wanting early command, but going to settle third early. I'm a Dude, the favorite, as Stonebridge Hermes soars ahead for Jacques Baudouin, and that leaves Buck and Better in the pocket as they spin towards the opening quarter. Here comes a move from I'm a Dude out to challenge, 27-1. Equaling the fastest opener of the day. That's now I'm a Dude landing on the lead for Stéphane Pouliot in front of the grandstand and opening up by 2 over Stonebridge Hermes. Sitting third, Buck and Better. Back and fourth is Stardog. Fifth, that's He's Got a Vendetta, who is followed by Silverado. And further back, that is Stardog and He's Got a Vendetta. They're in single file order to the half, 55 and 4, still led by 1-5 favorite I'm a Dude, keeping ahead of Stonebridge Hermes, sitting the pocket about a length and a half back. Buck and Better is third on the inside. Here comes a first over challenge now, advancing up into fourth on the outside. Stardog for Ryan Guy, shuffled back to fifth on the inside. Silverado, second over and gaining ground now. That's He's Got a Vendetta, 3/4 reached in 1:24 flat, and I'm a Dude trying to lead the way to the wire. He's getting urging now as Stonebridge Hermes leaves the safety of the pocket to come after the other front end loving horse in the field. Stonebridge Hermes versus I'm a Dude to the wire, coming on late. He's Got a Vendetta widest of all, and it's going to be I'm a Dude over Stonebridge Hermes, and He's Got a Vendetta, 153-1. Another exciting battle to the wire between two front-end loving pacers. I'm a Dude on the inside for Stéphane Pouliot, and charging late on the outside, 6 Stonebridge Hermes for Jacques Baudouin. Right down to the wire. Coming on widest of all, a big late move for the 8. He's Got a Vendetta for driver William Waugh and trainer John McMillan. In the close-up, it's 6 Stonebridge Hermes getting the victory ahead of the 1-5 favorite. 2, I'm a Dude. Finishing third was 8, He's Got a Vendetta at odds of 50-1. Fourth was 3, Stardog, and completing the super high five, Fifth place, number 4, What's in the Esky? Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle after results have gone official for race 6 is number 6. Race winner Stonebridge Hermes, a 5-year-old bay stallion by Betting Line out of Glacier Express, owned, trained, and driven by Jacques Baudouin of Manotick, Ontario. Stonebridge Hermes is bred by Angie Stiller of Arva, Ontario. The 153-1 victory, his 3rd this year in his 18th 2024 start. Prices are now posted. 6 Stonebridge Hermes returns $10 to win. The $2 exactor 6-2 combination pays $16.70. The $1 try 628 pays $113.40, and the 20-cent super high 5 pays $441.70 for the 62834 ticket. The race 6 rundown is now posted. 1, Buck and Better, finished 6th. 1-5 favorite number 2, I'm a Dude, was a close 2nd. 3, Stardog, finished 4th. 4, What's in the Esky, was 5th. 5, Irresistible, was a judge's scratch. 6, Stonebridge Hermes, the race winner for Jacques Baudouin. 7, Monty's Gone Marble, was 8th. 8, He's Got a Vendetta, closed for show at odds of 50 to 1. And 9, Silverado, was 7th. From the top down, your program should read 6245 scratch 1837. The fractions were 27 and 1 to the opening quarter, 55 and 4 to the half, 124 flat at 3/4, 153 and 1, the winning mile for Stonebridge Hermes. It was a very tight finish, extremely close. We've had a few dead heats earlier in the card. This was not one of them. Edging out the favorite, number 2, I'm a Dude on the inside for Stéphane Pouliot, is race winner number 6, Stonebridge Hermes for Jacques Baudouin on the outside. He wins by the hair on his muzzle. Just a shout out to Omer Gaudette Jr. He was rooting for I'm a Dude to hold on there in that photo. Unfortunately for Omer, that didn't happen, but I'm glad to hear you're enjoying the racing today. Thanks very much for playing along. And yes, they definitely are racing today. It's been some very entertaining action at Rideau Carleton so far. Our final pick 4 of the card begins here in race 7. There's also exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering. These are the top class mares, and there is no obvious winner. In fact, the betting public is going with a mare that I don't even have in my ticket. That's 3, Raptors 1 for Daniel Delude and Pascal Berube. For my pick 4, 20-cent hypothetical ticket costing $9.60, I'm going with 1, Sobble Amber, 6, Anna's Wish, and 7, Speaker Nancy, who's the fastest pacing mare in Canada this year on a 5/8 mile track. In race 8, I think Big Cheddar from the rail is coming back strong. Jamie Copley spoke highly of her after her breaks in her last start. He said she's ready to go again. Also, 5, Beauty is Blind for Marc-Andre Simoneau and Pascal Berube. She's coming in from the preferred handicap at Hippodrome 3R, so getting a class break. In race 9, I think Wish You'd Tell Me for Samuel Filion and Gerard Vaillancourt from the rail. Looks like a strong contender working his way up to a win. But also the 5, Incredible Hall, a contender there. And in race 10, I'm going with 4 of them. These are trotters. My top choice is JD Magic Moon for Robert Shepard and Gavin Christie, who also appears to be working his way up to a win. He closed impressively up the inside path here on July 18th for show at long odds, trotting the field's fastest last quarter of 29 flat. I'm also using 6, Match Me If You Can, who was a front-end type in her Rideau debut, July 18th, and got edged out late by Eyes of Justice, the 3 this race, also part of my ticket, and also stepping up after a win here on July 4th from the rail, Ripped and Ready. He's back, only his 6th start of the season for Terry Vanden Plas and driver Pascal Berube. Lots of back class to Ripped and Ready from the rail in race 10. So that's my hypothetical pick 4. However you see it, this is the only chance to play it in race 7. And the post parade is on track for race 7. These are fillies and mares, non-winners of $6,000 in their last 5 starts. Also eligible, $20,000 claimers and not listed preferred who draw outside with post 8 assigned. The purse, $8,000. One is Sobble Amber, owned, trained, and driven by Michel Legasse. Sobble Amber has an equipment change, removed the pelling pacifier. Two is Going Yard, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation with Sylvain Bilodeau, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Three is Raptors 1, owned by Bruno Lepage, trained by Danielle Delude, driven by Pascal Berube. Four is DA Temptation, owned by Pierre-Yvan Mondoux Incorporé, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. Five is Better Catch Girl, owned by a numbered Canadian corporation with trainer Vic Putty. Jimmy Gagnon is in the sulky. Six is Anna's Wish, owned by Sylvain Côté, trained by Robert Bernecki, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. Seven is Speaker Nancy, owned by Jamie Copley with the Ottawa Bob Racing Stable, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Robert Shepard. That's your field for race 7. The outside post assignment that was mentioned, I believe, would have been Caesar's Shot, who does not start in race 7. It's just a field of 7. There is no 8, although it would have been assigned. And again, I believe that would have been Caesar's Shot, who is not part of this field. The current favorite from the rail, Sobble Amber, who took a lifetime mark of 152-2 at Rideau Carleton earlier this season for Michel Legasse and set an early season 2024 Canadian record for pacing mares on a 5/8 mile track. She gets some post relief here. Her last win was on the front end from post 2 on June 9th. And that was when she beat the boys, actually. She was a winning favorite that race and defeated Smiling Billy the Kid and Perpetual Rock, two pretty hard-hitting male pacers here. So the rail advantage for Sobble Amber. It's a talented field, however. I consider it a deep field. I like the 6, Anna's Wish here. She was a beaten 2-5 favorite who couldn't repeat her going away July 11th Rideau win on a class hike at this track, July 18th. She was third at the opening quarter behind front-end winner Speaker Nancy and came first over at the half, fighting gamely for place. She spent the last quarter parked first over. Marie-Claude Auger is a believer. She's still aboard Anna's Wish. Also a top contender here, always a top contender. 6-1 at the moment, Speaker Nancy. The starter has called the mares. This is your last chance to get involved in the pick 4 today at Rideau Carleton. Top pacing mares now behind the gate. For race 7, 1 is Sauble Amber, Michel Legasse. 2, Going Yard, Stéphane Pouliot. 3, Raptors 1, Pascal Berube. 4, DA Temptation, Guy Gagnon. 5, Better Catch Girl, Jimmy Gagnon. 6, Anna's Wish, Marie-Claude Auger. And 7, Speaker Nancy on the outside for Robert Shepard. They're on the backstretch, perfectly in line. They're off and pacing. Speaker Nancy is leaving aggressively outside of DA Temptation, and early leader Raptors 1, who's on the point for Berube. Coming after her immediately, Guy Gagnon asking DA Temptation to take the lead on the opening turn, and she does, putting Raptors 1 into the pocket, but briefly as she emerges again to come after the leader in a contested 27-4 opening quarter. That's Raptors 1, who's wide at the moment, trying to land on the lead ahead of a tough DA Temptation, who wants control, sitting third and watching. Sauble Amber from fourth. Speaker Nancy is well positioned. Fifth on the inside, Going Yard. Sixth, and caught inside, Better Catch Girl. And now moving from the back of the field, here comes Anna's Wish for Marie-Claude Auger. She's flushed out some cover, though, en route to the 57 1/2. Raptors 1 is leading. DA Temptation now in the pocket as Sauble Amber has left the safety of the pylons and comes first over into second. Shuffled back on the inside. That's Going Yard, who's now fifth, as Speaker Nancy moves up to fourth from second over. Third over and moving, she's sixth at the moment, is Anna's Wish, and trailing this field, Better Catch Girl, 125 flat, 2 3/4, and they're slugging it out on the front end. Sauble Amber on the outside, and she is coming after Raptors 1 on the inside. DA Temptation looking for room up the inside. That's Sauble Amber up front now, coming on late. Raptors 1, widest of all, Anna's Wish. It's going to be Sauble Amber over Raptors 1, Anna's Wish, and Speaker Nancy in 153 flat. Unofficial results are now posted for race 7. The late money came in correctly. Even money favorite, number 1, Sauble Amber, the race winner for Michel Legasse. Second, 3, Raptors 1. Third, 6, Anna's Wish. Fourth, 7, Speaker Nancy. Results remain unofficial. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winners Enclosure is unofficial race 7 winner, number 1, Sauble Amber. She's a 5-year-old bay mare by Better Than Cheddar out of Ambrosia Sealster, owned, trained, and driven by Michel Legasse of Terrebonne, Quebec, bred by Sauble Hill Farms of Terra, Ontario, and Nassosito Racing Incorporated of Ayr, Ontario. The 153 flat victory is the 8th win this year for Sauble Amber in her 24th start of the 2024 season. A strong year for Sauble Amber. Félicitations. Race 7 is now official. 1, Sauble Amber returns $4.10 to win. The $2 exactor, 1-3, pays $13.40. The $1 pick 4 ending here pays $138.30 on 4 of 4. The pick 3, $33.90 for the 3 of 3, $1 ticket for the sequence ending here. The $1 triactor pays $18.55 for the 136 combination. The $1 superfecta pays $52.45 for the $1 ticket, 1367. The race 7 rundown is now posted. Even money favorite, number 1, Sauble Amber, the race winner for Michel Legasse. 2, Going Yard, finished 6th. 3, Raptors 1 was 2nd. 4, DA Temptation, 5th. 5, Better Catch Girl, 7th. 6, Anna's Wish was 3rd. And 7, Speaker Nancy, 4th. From the top down, your program should read 162-5734. The fractions were 27-4 to the opening quarter, 57-1 at the half, 125 flat to 3/4, and 153 flat the winning mile for Sauble Amber. Race 8 is coming up with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. It's more strong pacing mares, a field of 7 here. And the current favorite is Big Cheddar from the Mandy Archer stable, Robert Shepherd driving. She's coming back after mysterious miscues, definitely not characteristic of Big Cheddar, on July 18th. She caused a recall the first time she broke behind the gate, and then she broke again in the same spot and was a refund. She was not on the gate with the rest by the fair start pole. So Big Cheddar at the same level today, getting some class relief from previous starts where she had to take on the likes of Anna's Wish and Lion Shining. Owner Jamie Copley mentioned that Big Cheddar just wasn't herself that day, and she should be good here from the rail. Glenn Pearson and myself, however, are looking to the 5 Beauty is Blind for Marc-Andre Simoneau and Pascal Berube. This mare going for her 5th seasonal victory. In the place spot, Glenn likes the 2 Why Not Hoss, who has hit the board in her last couple of starts, despite a class jump, actually, in her most recent, July 18th. She's a driver change. No Stéphane Brosseau today. Samuel Fillion is driving the 2 Why Not Hoss. I like Big Cheddar for second. She might even be better than that. I'd probably box them. And for third, I'm going with Woodmere Macarena, adding Lasix here. Marie-Claude Auger back in the bike as Woodmere Macarena comes back after competing on July 27th at Saint-Joseph-de-la-Page in the Quebec Circuit Régional. She was second by a head to Wickham that race. And for show, Glenn is using Big Cheddar. Both of us like the 7. To complete our superfecta, that's always Be Merry, with a tough outside post. She's been a winner from post 6 here recently, July 7th. They'll be coming on track shortly for the Race 8 post parade. Race 8 will kick off the last pick 3 sequence of today's card. The Race 8 post parade is now coming on track. These pacers are fillies and mares. Some of them are $8,500 claimers, ranging all the way to $10,500 claimers. Also eligible, non-winners of 4 races lifetime or $550 per start this year. The purse, $6,200. One is current 2 to 5 favorite, Big Cheddar, owned by Jamie Copley, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Robert Shepherd. Two is Why Not Hoss, owned by trainer Robert Bernicki, driven by Samuel Fillion. Three is Beach Journey, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon, Incorporé with Frederic Gagnon, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. Four is Woodmere Macarena, owned by Claude Prou, trained by Denis Monguy, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. Woodmere Macarena adds Lasix. 5 is Beauty is Blind, owned by Desjardins Noro Stable, with trainer Marc-André Simoneau and Jean Fontaine. Pascal Berube drives. 6 is Darker Shade of Pale, owned by Keith Castle, trained by Macy Castle Smythe, driven by Robbie Robinson. And completing the field from post 7, Always Be Merry, owned by Andrew Moore, with Tommy Godfrey. Andrew Moore trains, Ryan Guy drives. That's your field for race 8. No changes, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. A shout out to Ken Workington, the Meadowlands track announcer. I won't be able to join you for the Hambletonian Day Card this Saturday. We definitely invite anyone in the Ottawa area, visiting or local, to come to the Rideau Carleton Simulcast Lounge for the Hambletonian Card this Saturday afternoon. We're taking a look at current favorite, Big Cheddar, at odds of 3 to 5 here. After a mysterious start where she just wasn't herself, she's looking good out there today and has a front end style well suited to the speed bias that's evident today at Rideau Carleton. She's a front-end loving mare with 2 June wins at a similar classification here for Robert Shepard. Currently at odds of 4 to 5, number 1, Big Cheddar is the favorite. Glenn Pearson and myself both like the 5, Beauty is Blind, who took back to last off the gate from the outside post here July 11th and trailed throughout the mile in a well-spaced field. She drops in after competing in the July 21st Hippodrome 3R Preferred Handicap, where she was shuffled back to last. She returns to a winnable classification. She's a strong closer. That kind of trip has not been stacking up as successfully today as the front end trips. So Big Cheddar could be the correct selection here. Certainly the choice of the wagering public at odds of 4 to 5 at the moment. Woodmere Macarena, it should be noted, the 4, had that place finish at Saint-Joseph de la Page in the Circuit Régional for her last start from the 2nd tier without Lasix. So she's back in the front tier and back on Lasix today. She's getting post relief from her last Rideau start, July 14th, when she raced 5th and then came on late. The starter has called the field for race 8. Last chance today to play the pick 3 at Rideau Carleton. The mares are lining up behind the gate for race 8. 1 is Big Cheddar for Robert Shepard. 2, Why Not Hoss for Samuel Filion. 3, Beach Journey, Guy Gagnon. 4, Woodmere Macarena, Marie-Claude Auger. 5, Beauty is Blind, Pascal Berube. 6, Darker Shade of Pale, Robbie Robinson. And 7, Always Be Merry for Ryan Guy on the outside. They're lined up and on the back stretch. And they're off and pacing and leaving well. Why Not Hoss for Samuel Fillion has the lead, fighting back on the inside. That's the favorite. Big Cheddar, who is giving her the cold shoulder now to grab the lead. Sitting third early, Beach Journey. Further back in fourth is Beauty is Blind. Following her in the early going, Woodmere Macarena. And at the back of the pack, it's Darker Shade of Pale and Always Be Merry. They went past the quarter in 27 and 2. Up front, that's Big Cheddar leading the way. Sitting the pocket right now, Why Not Hoss. Third, Beach Journey. Fourth on the inside, Beauty is Blind. Now getting covered up by an advancing Woodmere Macarena. Underway from second last now. That's second over, Always Be Merry. Darker Shade of Pale trails, and she's caught on the inside. Leader to the half of 56 and 3. It's still Big Cheddar doing good things on the front end as Why Not Hoss sits second. Here comes a first over move from Beach Journey, moving up the cones to fourth on the inside. Beauty is Blind has very little racing room to work with in her pursuit of the leader, and that continues to be Big Cheddar for Robert Shepard, reaching three quarters in 1:24 and 4, and trying to get things done in the front end style again today. They're circling for home, led by Big Cheddar. Why Not Hoss trying to find more from the pocket. Coming on up the inside, Beauty is Blind. Wider, that's Woodmere Macarena. Widest, Always Be Merry. They're not going to catch two-length winner, Big Cheddar. Woodmere Macarena may have been second, close for show, 1:53 and 2. Unofficial results are now posted for race 8. Even money favorite number 1, Big Cheddar, the race winner for Robert Shepard. Second, at odds of 14 to 1, was 4, Woodmere Macarena. Finishing third, 2, Why Not Hoss. And even money co-favorite, 5, Beauty is Blind, was fourth. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winners Enclosure, race 8, unofficial winner, number 1, Big Cheddar, a 5-year-old bay mare by Better Than Cheddar out of Big Bottom, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, bred by Winback Farm of Chesapeake City, Maryland, trained by Mandy Archer, driven to victory by Robert Shepard. It's a 6th win this year by Big Cheddar in her 17th start. and a new lifetime mark of 153 and 2. Congratulations, Big Cheddar. And race 8 is now official. One Big Cheddar pays $4.20 to win. The $2 exactor 1-4 returns $50.30. The $1 try 142 pays $118.05, and it's $352.40 for the $1 superfecta 1425 ticket. The race 8 rundown is now posted. The race winner, even money co-favorite number 1, Big Cheddar for Robert Shepard. 2, Why Not Hoss finished 3rd. 3, Beach Journey was 7th. 4, Woodmere Macarena was 2nd. 5, co-favorite, even money, Beauty is Blind finished 4th. 6, Darker Shade of Pale was 6th. 7, Always Be Merry was 5th. From the top down, your program should read 137-2465. The fractions were 27 and 2 to the opening quarter, 56 and 3 to the half, 124 and 4 at 3/4, 153 and 2 the winning mile, and a new lifetime mark for Big Cheddar. It was another tight decision for place. And now on screen, you can see the 4, Woodmere Macarena, literally nosing out the 2, Why Not Hoss, to her inside. 4, Woodmere Macarena was the place finisher, just ahead of Why Not Hoss. That's the 5, Beauty is Blind, the co-favorite, finishing 4th on the inside, just ahead of Always Be Merry, the 7, who's coming onto the screen on the far outside. They're all well behind the winner, Big Cheddar. Race 9 is coming up next. We have an all-trot late daily double that kicks off in race 9. There's one scratch here. The 3, Donatover, is a judge's scratch. And a couple of equipment changes of note as well in race 9. The 9, Spicy Redhead, adds blinkers. And the 5, Incredible Haul, goes from side rolls to blinkers.
These are the top drivers at Rideau Carleton Raceway.
As we wait for the race 9 post parade, just a reminder that not this Sunday, but the following Sunday, the 11th of August, it's Family Day at Rideau Carleton Raceway. Stay tuned for more details on Family Day coming up on the 11th of August. This Saturday night, if you're in the area, you'll want to be at the track for Tammy Forgey's on-track only handicapping contest. Free to play. The jackpot is building again. It's at $200 at the moment. And you may want to make a day of it at the track as well with the Hambletonian and Hambletonian Oaks at the Meadowlands. In our simulcast lounge, trackside, you can take in the best 3-year-old trotters in North America. Watch and wager at Rideau Carleton. Taking a look at the betting board right now, the favorite, despite post 8, is Duramax. This is a deep field, and he's certainly a horse I considered using here. He's got class relief. He's put in some very strong efforts for Robbie Robinson at double-digit odds on occasion, and had a couple of place finishes back on June 27th and July 4th. I'm looking to the rail, Wish You'd Tell Me, who's at odds of 9-2 at the moment, for driver Samuel Fillion, who stays aboard for the third consecutive start. I think 5, Incredible Hall, is also overdue. He's winless this year. Gets a driver change to Jimmy Gagnon here. For third, I'm looking to Spicy Redhead, who I might have put on top had she been in the front tier. She's making her third start from the trailing post. I also like the 6 here, Ms. Franny for Marie-Claude Auger, currently 4-1. The Trotters are coming towards the track for the race 9 post parade, kicking off the late all-trot daily double. Also, exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering. The race 9 trotters are now coming on track for post parade. Non-winners of $2,500 in their last 5 starts, with allowances for fillies and mares. Also eligible $12,000 claimers. Also eligible non-winners of $750 per start this year who draw outside. The purse is $6,600. Leading the post parade from post 1, it's Wish You'd Tell Me, owned by trainer Gerard Vaillancourt, driven by Samuel Fillion. Two is The Magic of Life, owned, trained, and driven by Robbie Robinson. 3, Donatover, is a judge's scratch. Four is Show Me the Magic, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon Incorporé with Gestion Louis La Tulipe Incorporé, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. Five is the Roan Incredible Hall, owned by Paul Smythe, trained by Drew Smythe, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Note the equipment change on Incredible Hall, going from side rolls to blinkers. Six is Ms. Franny, owned by Michael and Sam Sergi, trained by Sam Sergi, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. Seven is Orly's Pride, owned by Orlando Stables Incorporated, trained by Jean Beauregard, driven by Jacques Baudouin. Eight is Duramax, owned by Stephen Leroux, who also trains. Robert Shepard drives. And from trailing post 9, it's Spicy Redhead, owned by trainer Nathalie Seguin, driven by Pascal Berube. There's an equipment change on Spicy Redhead, who adds blinkers. That's your field of 8 for race 9, with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late double wagering. Every one of these horses has something going for it. This is a very deep field. I wouldn't count out anybody. in race 9. The current favorite, despite post 8, at odds of 4 to 5 at the moment, is Duramax. He's still looking for a first seasonal victory. This is his 9th start of the year. He came close in a couple of starts for Robbie Robinson. He was also second for Robert Shepard from off the pace in their last start together, June 27th. Robbie tried a front-end trip from the rail with Duramax on July 4th and was edged out by the class-dropping Ripped and Ready. He's had strong form this season, a very tough post for his front-end style that nearly earned him his most recent shot at victory. Different tactics likely here for Duramax, but it's been a very speed-favoring track today with front-end trips proving to be winning trips for many horses today of both gates. It worked again in race 8, Big Cheddar, even taking a new lifetime mark there for Robert Shepard, who happens to be driving Duramax. The scratch of the 3, Donatover, means he won't be quite as far out. Still a tough assignment. Other contenders here, Wish You'd Tell Me. His only win this year was on the front end, April 14th here for Jimmy Gagnon, who's now driving Incredible Hall. Samuel Filion is staying loyal to Wish You'd Tell Me, who sat third behind 1-9 winner CrossFit until 3/4 July 18th and ran out of racetrack, closing in the field's fastest 28-3. He may have to take a different tactic here. Again, the front end trips have been very good. And Incredible Hall outperformed his 28-1 odds here July 18th, gapping 4th behind CrossFit before the second turn. The class dropper was second at 65-1 odds to Charlie Barr here, July 11th. Jimmy Gagnon has him here. The 5, Incredible Hall. Whoever you like, it's your last chance to play. The race 9 trotters are going behind the gate. The starter has called the race 9 field. They're lining up. 1 is Wish You'd Tell Me, Samuel Filion. 2, The Magic of Life, Robbie Robinson. 3, Donatover is a judge's scratch. 4, Show Me the Magic for Guy Gagnon. 5, Incredible Hall, Jimmy Gagnon. 6, Ms. Franny, Marie-Claude Auger. 7, Orly's Pride, Jacques Baudouin. 8, Duramax for Robert Shepard. And the 1 trailer is Spicy Redhead for Pascal Berube. The field is on the turn, approaching the backstretch for the start of race 9 and the late Rideau Daily Double. They're approaching the start. And they're off and sprinting away. That's Wish You'd Tell Me, seeking the early lead for Samuel Filion, opening up by 2 ahead of the Magic of Life, who is parking the Roan Incredible Hall first over in the early going. Incredible Hall is out there first over in third, moving up to settle 4th. That's Show Me the Magic, as the Roan Incredible Hall has taken a seat now. He's third along the pylons. 28-2, the opening quarter for Wish You'd Tell Me on the front end, and leading the way for Samuel Filion, just ahead of the Magic of Life. Third, single file, Incredible Hall. 4th, Show Me the Magic. First over now out of 5th. That's Orly's Pride following the cover, but gapping from 6th is Ms. Franny. Caught inside near the back, Duramax, and trailing the field so far, Spicy Redhead going by the half now in 58-3, a 30-1 second panel for Wish You'd Tell Me leading the way. Keeping ahead of next best, the Magic of Life. He has a 2-length advantage now. Out and moving again, first over in third. That's Incredible Hall. Following from fourth, but gapping, Show Me the Magic. Stalling first over in fifth, Orly's Pride. Moving up the cones into fifth on the inside, Duramax. Coming 3 wide from the back of the pack, Ms. Franny looks to get involved. Moving up the inside, Spicy Redhead from the back of the pack, 1:26 and 4 at 3/4. And Wish You'd Tell Me is sprinting to the wire. The Magic of Life is the only one in range. Is between these two. Wish You'd Tell Me on the inside for Samuel Fillion is going to hold off the Magic of Life. Coming on for show, Duramax just ahead of Spicy Redhead in 1:56 and 1. Race 9 unofficial results are now posted. 1, Wish You'd Tell Me. The winner at odds of 5-2 for Samuel Fillion. 2, The Magic of Life. Second, 7-5 favorite from Post 8, Duramax, closed for show just ahead of fourth place, number 9, Spicy Redhead. Results remain unofficial. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle. Official race 9 winner, number 1, Wish You'd Tell Me. An 8-year-old bay gelding by Wishing Stone out of Time to Tell. Owned by trainer Gerard Vaillancourt of Kemptville, Ontario. Bred by Pauline Rickert and C.H. Rickert of Fredonia, Pennsylvania. Driven to victory by Samuel Fillion. It's a second win this year for Wish You'd Tell Me in the 13th 2024 start. 1:56 and 1, the winning mile for Wish You'd Tell Me. Prices are now posted for race 9. Number 1, Wish You'd Tell Me, pays $7.80 to win. The $2 exactor 1-2 combination returns $88.30. The $1 try 1-2-8 pays $80.70. The $1 superfecta 1-2-8-9 pays $322.15. The race 9 rundown is now on your screens. 1, Wish You'd Tell Me, the race winner for Samuel Filion. 2, The Magic of Life, finished second. 3, Donatover was a judge's scratch. 4, Show Me the Magic, finished sixth. 5, Incredible Hull was fifth. 6, Miss Franny was seventh. 7, Orly's Pride, eighth. 8, Duramax was a beaten 7-5 favorite who closed for show. And 9, Spicy Redhead, closed for fourth. From the top down, your program should read 1-2 scratch 657-834. The fractions were 28 and 2 for the opening quarter, 58 and 3 to the half, 126 and 4 at 3/4, 156 and 1. The winning mile for Wish You'd Tell Me and Samuel Filion. Our final race of the card is coming up in race 10. It's a field of 9 trotters, exactor, triactor, and high five wagering. It's the second leg of the late double. The current favorite from post 5 is CrossFit for Vic Putty and Marie-Claude Auger. He's coming in off a front-end win from the same post at a lower classification on July 18th. 2-1 odds on CrossFit right now. Others getting attention include the one Ripped and Ready, moving up in class as well, although he's got plenty of back class, for trainer Terry Vandenplas, driver Pascal Berube. He won from the pocket July 4th at Rideau Carleton. He's at odds of 3-1 right now, Ripped and Ready. And 2, Raising Rusty, who is off Lasix here. This one also a frequent preferred handicap trotter at this track. He led the way on June 20th before getting stung by Eyes of Justice. Raising Rusty for driver Melanie Plourde today is co-second favorite at odds of 3-1. My top choice at odds of 18-1 isn't getting the respect that I thought he might. JD Magic Moon from post 4 for Robert Shepard was buried along the pylons with rivals stacked 3 high to the half. July 18th, JD Magic Moon was loose late on the final turn behind Donatover and flying up the inside path behind pace setting Match Me If You Can and winner Eyes of Justice that race. He trotted the field's fastest closing quarter of 29 flat. Also, at 9-1, which is somewhat hard to believe, is the 6, Match Me If You Can, who impressed in her 2024 Rideau debut, July 18th, for Samuel Filion and trainer Mike Armstrong. Match Me If You Can had the gate speed to make front early and cut the fractions despite having post 8. She was still on the lead at the top of the stretch, but was hunted down late by Eyes of Justice. She gets some post relief here and had 3 front-end spring wins at half-mile Monticello Raceway in New York. None since, but a very good Rideau debut in her latest outing, July 18th. 3, Eyes of Justice is currently 3-1. He raced single file third on July 18th with a ground-saving trip behind Match Me If You Can up to the final turn and came on late in 29-1 for his last quarter. Eyes of Justice had 2 previous wins this year for returning driver Jimmy Gagnon. If he can sit the pocket and stay close to the pace today, Eyes of Justice is a threat. It's another deep field of trotters coming on track shortly for the Race 10 Post Parade in the last of the card at Rideau Carleton for this Thursday. We'll say it again just before the post parade comes on track. Happy birthday, John McMillan, beloved horseman here at Rideau Carleton for many years, and a very talented track announcer who stepped down for health reasons this season. John McMillan at the track today. Hope you're enjoying your day, John. Here's to many more. The Race 10 Trotters are coming on track for the post parade. Non-winners of $40,000 lifetime with allowances for mares. Also eligible non-winners $6,000 in their last 5 starts, and also eligible $25,000 claimers. They're all racing for a purse of $7,800. No changes. The one is Ripped and Ready, owned by Dr. Ruth Irving, trained by Terry Vandenplas, driven by Pascal Berube. Two is 5-2 co-favorite, Raising Rusty, off Lasix here, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained by Stéphane Pouliot, driven by Melanie Plourde. Three, Eyes of Justice, is now the 2-1 favorite. He's owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Vic Putty, and driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Four is JD Magic Moon, owned by William Beecham, with trainer Gavin Christie, driven by Robert Shepard. Five is early favorite CrossFit, owned by Gordon MacDonald, with Christopher Boland, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. Six is Match Me If You Can, owned by Patrick Dillon and Patty Hoskin, trained by Mike Armstrong, and driven by Samuel Filion. Seven is Charlie Barr, owned by Nicole Beauvais-Gertner, trained and driven by Pierre Beauvais. 8 is Southwind Russian, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. And completing the field from trailing post 9, it's Monk, owned by Michel Letarte, with Jamie and Jacob Copley and Kimberly Eaton, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Guy Gagnon. That's the race 10 field. No changes. Exactor, Triactor, and Super High Five wagering. It's the second leg of the late double. And last race to play, Rideau Carleton this Thursday. We're taking a look at the favorite at odds of 2-1 at the moment. That's Eyes of Justice. He was taken back to single file third off the gate here, July 18th, and had a ground-saving trip behind Match Me If You Can, who's the 6 in today's race. Eyes of Justice made a successful late move in 29-1 during the last quarter. He has 2 previous 2024 wins with a similar fast closing strategy for driver Jimmy Gagnon. The closers have not been able to catch many front-end horses today. Closers often do well here at Rideau Carleton. It's very speed favoring today. This is a very deep field, however. 6, Match Me If You Can, showed gate speed in her Rideau debut for Samuel Fillion, July 18th, from post 8, and she draws much better here. She's 7-1 at the moment. She's one I'd keep my eye on. Many of the horses in this field are recent preferred handicap trotters at Rideau Carleton, including the one Ripped and Ready, who's up in class after a successful stalking trip for Pascal Berube on July 4th, pocketing up behind Duramax, who led that mile, and making a winning move up the inside path down the stretch in the field's fastest last quarter of 29-2. That was Ripped and Ready's first win in well over a year. He had taken most of last season off. He's back. He's 5-1. Make that 6-1 at the moment. High five ticket suggestions are now on screen from track handicappers Glenn Pearson and myself. Glenn is going with the 3 Eyes of Justice on top. Over 5, CrossFit. 9, Monk. He's putting the 7 at odds of 20-1 right now. Charlie Barr, 4th in his ticket. And 8, Southwind Russian to complete his high five. I'm still looking to the 4, JD Magic Moon. Up in class, but after a tough trip when he showed up late in his most recent, July 18th. The starter has called the race 10 trotters. Final chance to play the card this Thursday at Rideau Carleton. The trotters are lining up in front of the grandstand. 1 is Ripped and Ready, Pascal Berube. 2, Raising Rusty, Melanie Plourde. 3, Eyes of Justice, Jimmy Gagnon. 4, JD Magic Moon, Robert Shepard. 5, CrossFit for Marie-Claude Auger. 6, Match Me If You Can, Samuel Fillion. 7, Charlie Barr, Pierre Beauvais. 8, Southwind Russian on the outside for Stéphane Pouliot. And the trailer is 9, Monk for Guy Gagnon. And that's Southwind Russian well behind the others on a gallop on the turn. He's not with them for the start. The rest are on the backstretch and lined up for the start of race 10. They're off and trotting, Ripped and Ready and Pascal Berube putting the rail advantage to their advantage, and coming at them early, that's Match Me If You Can for Samuel Fillion, leaving well and challenging Ripped and Ready on the first turn. The mare is being taken back to sit second behind that early leader. Following from third is Eyes of Justice, and back behind him was the early favorite CrossFit, sitting fourth, 28-1 past the opening quarter. This field is currently led by Ripped and Ready, sitting second, Match Me If You Can. Following third, Eyes of Justice. Fourth is CrossFit. Fifth and advancing outside, Monk. Sixth on the inside, JD Magic Moon. Lacks Racing Room again. Second over from near last, that's Charlie Bar. Raising Rusty is well back after a miscue, and trailing and very distanced Southwind Russian, who did not make the gate. They have gone by the half in 57-3, still led by Ripped and Ready. Match Me If You Can in the pocket. Here comes Eyes of Justice, first over, third and gaining. Shuffled back on the inside. CrossFit has nowhere to go at the moment as Ripped and Ready is freewheeling on the front end to three quarters, stalked by next best Match Me If You Can, 126-2, still out there and challenging. That's Eyes of Justice. Here comes a wide move from the back of the field. Monk is out three wide for the stretch drive. They're still chasing Ripped and Ready, who needs every ounce of his back class as the wire looms ahead. Coming late, Match Me If You Can is next closest, but just up to the sulky wheel. That's Ripped and Ready. He's back ahead of Match Me If You Can, CrossFit, and JD Magic Moon, 155-4. The AGCO judges have just informed me that there will be an inquiry posted about 8 Southwind Russian, who was off stride before the start and was not with the rest of the field. The inquiry pertains to whether Southwind Russian had reached the fair start pole. A happy group in the winner's circle. Now coming back to join the happy group in the winner's circle for a big photo. Ripped and Ready, the unofficial race 10 winner. Ripped and Ready is a 7-year-old bay stallion by Muscle Mass out of Cooman First, owned by Dr. Ruth Irving of Russell, Ontario, bred by Hamstand Farm Incorporated of Russell, Ontario, trained by Terry Vandenplas, driven by Pascal Berube in the Robbie D'Alessandro trot. The 155-4 victory is the second consecutive win for Ripped and Ready in just his 6th start of the season. Lots of back class on display. And a perfect drive from the drummer, Pascal Berube. Congratulations, ripped and ready. The judges have informed me there's a second inquiry as well about 2 Raising Rusty having possible broken equipment before the start. Unofficial results are now posted. 1, ripped and ready, the race winner. Second, 6, Match Me If You Can. Third, 5, CrossFit. Fourth, 4, JD Magic Moon. And the favorite, 3, Eyes of Justice, was 5th. The inquiry posted pertains to the start of 8, Southwind Russian. It was off stride before the start and may or may not have reached the fair start pole. It looks like a decision has been made there. The judges ruling that there's a complete pari-mutuel refund on 8, Southwind Russian. The judges have just informed me the decision. 8, Southwind Russian, a full pari-mutuel refund. He had not reached the fair start pole when the starter started race 10. Full refund on 8, Southwind Russian. But on inspecting race video, there was no evidence found of a break caused by broken equipment for the 2 Raising Rusty. So a refund on the 8, Southwind Russian, and 2 Raising Rusty. No interference, no broken equipment, just a break before the start. And race 10 is now official. One Ripped and Ready returns $9.90 to win. The $2 exactor 1-6 combination pays $48.30. The $1 try 165 we'll get back to. The $2 late double 1-1 returns $54.20. The $1 pick 3 here, 3 straight ones, pays $64. The $1 pick 4, $158.75. The $1 pick 5, 5 of 5, $679 and change. If you had it for 20 cents, that pick 5, 5 of 5, $135.93. The 20-cent super high 5 paid $1,067 and change. The $2 late double returns $7. Actually, the $2 late double, $54.20. The race 10 rundown is now on your screens. 1, Ripped and Ready, the race winner for Pascal Berube. 2, Raising Rusty, made a break before the start, but not due to broken equipment, and finished 8th. 3, Eyes of Justice, finished 5th as 2-1 favorite. 4, JD Magic Moon, finished 4th. 5, CrossFit was 3rd. 6, Match Me If You Can was 2nd. 7, Charlie Barr, 7th. 8, Southwind Russian, finished 9th, but was a complete parimutuel refund due to not reaching the fair start pole while off stride. And 9, Monk, finished 6th. From the top down, your program should read 1, 8, 5, 4, 3, 2, 7, 9, refund, 6. The fractions were 28 and 1 for the opening quarter, 57 and 3 at the half, 126 and 2 to 3/4, 155 and 4, the seasonal best for Ripped and Ready. That's our Thursday card in the books. We hope you can join us again on Sunday at 6:30 p.m. for our 2nd August card. That's the 4th. And we also hope you can join us on Saturday, August 3rd, for the afternoon Hambletonian Stakes, which you can take in from the Meadowlands direct to our Rideau Carleton simulcast lounge in air-conditioned comfort. So stick around Saturday night for Tammy Forgey's on-track handicapping contest with a jackpot now at $200. We appreciate all the wagering support. Today's handle, $177,935. I'll be back again Sunday. Enjoy your Friday and your Hambletonian weekend. I'm Melissa Keith, track announcer.